Hello, everybody. Good afternoon and good evening to you all, and welcome to another day on the channel. Thank you guys very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Dragon's Bane, Lael, Slamrom, Buffalo Bill, Whitney, Wix, Dragon's Bane, welcome guys. Today we are playing this Paladin. That's the plan to start off today. It's not much of a plan. The thing that I kind of like about this Paladin is that we were doing blacksmithing. I think it would be cool to have a blacksmith. So yeah, we'll do this for a little bit and we'll see where that goes. Alright, so for questing, let's see what we have going on. This character was an old hardcore character, so we're like pretty far ahead of the leveling curve. I think I must have taken this character through Teldrassil. Maybe not. Maybe we just got really far ahead of the leveling curve. We're gonna head up this way, we'll do Fruit of the Sea, we will stop over here to do the Furbolg stuff. Yeah, that's a good start. Let's do that. Bandit, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Dustin, good afternoon and welcome. Ooh, we got a rare spawn. Shadowclaw. He dropped nothing. Nice. This should be one of the containers that I can loot. Why can't I loot this? Yeah, we need the fruit sample, the nut sample, and the grain sample. This should be the grain sample. I should be able to interact with this. Do I already have the item in my inventory? Oh, I already have the items. So at some point, I came here, got the items, but couldn't complete the quest. I wonder if I hadn't filled up the vial at the moon well, and maybe that's why I couldn't complete the quest last time I was here. Whenever that was. Dragon's Bane, I'm glad you're digging the classic streams, man. Yep, for the streams at least, classic is pretty much all that's going to be on the menu. Unless something unexpected comes up. Alright, so I'm in combat. Okay, so as soon as I'm not in combat, I should be able to lay this down. Here we go. Amar, good afternoon, good evening, buddy. Did I like delves? Yeah, I thought delves were pretty okay. Yeah, I did like the delves. Yep, the delves were one. Oh, somebody's inviting me to a group. Let's take that invite. And they did me a huge favor there. Yeah, I feel like delves are one of the small pieces of content that, like, in isolation is really fun. I could definitely see a world where, like, if I didn't have anything else to do, and I had a bunch of free time, like, delves would be something that would be really, really fun to progress. I don't know how much of my actual time I'll be spending doing that, seeing as how, like, I don't really like the rest of the game that it's wrapped inside of. Like, same thing with Mythic Plus. I kind of wish I could just sit at character select, pick my character, and select Delves or Mythic Plus from a menu, and then just not even have to worry about, like, playing any other part of the War Within. Like, for me, that would be, like, much more enjoyable gameplay, and I probably wouldn't spend, like, a ton of time doing it, but, like, I'd probably give it, like, 5 or 6 hours a week. Just, like, here and there, like, pop it, if I can just pop in. Let's see, Grizzled Scalps. Okay, that's just marking the bears. We'll be doing that one down to the south, I think. What else? We need to go over here and get the fine crab chunks. Apparently we already did the mushroom cave on this character. Apparently that's all done. And I think, like, if modern WoW stopped trying to be an RPG completely and just really focused on it and doubled down on the things that it does well, like Mythic Plus, like raids, like delves now apparently, if it just took those, like, core pillars that are just truly good gameplay and they cut everything else and they just solely focused on those things, like, they can probably do some really amazing stuff. If they were putting all of their development resources towards Mythic Plus, raids, delves, and like I guess I would say PvP. Like maybe they could even then make PvP not suck. If they put all of their effort on those 4 pillars, and they didn't have to bother with like a big story, or big cutscenes, or building out 1,000 side quests, or dealing with an MSQ, or having world quest content, or concocting these freaking these weekly events with these currencies. If they doubled down and focused on just the content that was actually good, they could probably do some really amazing stuff, and their game would probably be a lot more popular with new players and with younger players. But because they keep wrapping the game in all this other stuff that isn't any good, like, it just holds them back, I think. They should send all the RPG people over to Classic Team, and they should keep all the gameplay designers, artists, whatever they need on the retail team. They should cut all the rest of the RPG shit from retail and focus on what it's good for. That's my opinion. And I feel like modern WoW will get to that point, but it's going to take way too long. It's going to take way too long. The alternative thing is, like, you have to turn your game back into an RPG. If you're going to keep all the wrappings of an RPG, you have to shed the fat, you have to refocus on some RPG elements, and you have to make your game, like, the whole game good. Which, like, so far that hasn't happened, so... And there we go, that's my retail rant for today. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Blood Moon, good afternoon and a happy Monday. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. It's raining where you're at? That sounds pretty typical for Florida. Actually, it's really nice here. It's like 70 degrees. 70 degrees. It's nice and windy. So like instead of having humidity, we actually have a little bit of a wind chill. Like the wind is making it feel cooler than it actually is. It's literally like these are the first couple days that I felt like any real hope that autumn is actually on the way, that we're gonna actually make it to autumn. So that's been good. Are we gonna do a cookout? I'm not sure. It is really nice out. If we do anything, maybe we'll have a bonfire later on this afternoon. I'm not really sure. Yeah, for most holidays, we tend to just chill. We don't really make too big of a deal out of too many of the holidays. Usually it's just a chore day or a chill day or some combination of that. All I've managed to do today so far is take my little dog for a long walk, and my wife is doing laundry. And that's what's been done. My kid is probably bored. Ready to go back to school tomorrow. I should probably find the ones that are like level 20. I thought there were higher level. Yeah, here we go. Let's cross over to the other side of the river. This way we can actually be getting kill experience for some of these guys. I realize this character is right on the cusp of really being too high of a level to continue questing here. But I think if we're lucky, we can get like pretty much everything else done. And then this character won't have to come back here, which would be nice. We have a disease. I can take care of that, actually. There we go. That's like one of the best things about playing on a Paladin is like all the really nasty diseases and poisons and stuff like that that happen to you in Classic Era, you can get rid of all of it. Like the tetanus and the rabies, everything that lowers stamina, strength, and spirit, like they all last for like 5, 10, 20, 30 minutes, and like on the Paladin, you just press a button and they're gone. It's totally worth it. See, like this is physical damage taken is increased by 3. So like every hit we take, we're gonna take 3 additional damage because of this for 5 minutes. Which, you know, is a lot of HP like overall. Boom, now it's gone. It's one thing that this class has over the warrior. Like you get that on the warrior and you just deal with it. You just have to live like that the entire time you're fighting these guys. Oh, that's it. That's 6 out of 6. That was actually a really good drop rate compared to what I'm used to. There's an elite quest up here. Like, could I solo this elite? I'm not sure if I can solo this elite. Maybe we'll pass on that for now. Yeah, let's head back to town. My Hearthstone is set to the Stout Lager Inn. That's not doing me any good. Okay, we'll run back to town. I'll try to hang off road. That way we have a chance to find some minerals. We still need like a boatload of copper. And actually, my bank alt and my priest might have some copper they could send over to kind of help push the blacksmithing forward. I'm going to check those characters for ore when I get back to town. And I'll send over any copper that we happen to have laying around, like anything that didn't sell in the auction house or anything that I've shoved into the banks. We'll send it over. I want this character to be my blacksmith. Prices on this server for like gear are absolutely outrageous. Everything is so incredibly expensive. Like, yeah. Like, being able to make stuff for myself would be good, but also, like, eventually being able to sell stuff for the same exorbitant prices would also be good. Because, yeah, like, right now I can't afford, like, any good weapons or anything off the auction houses. It makes playing a physical character difficult when you can't go buy a good weapon every once in a while. Classic just hits different? Yeah, absolutely. The reason it is because Classic is actually like a true RPG with a true open world that matters. It's got better music, better aesthetics. The combat is better paced. Classes are all very unique. Basically better everything. If you look at it through the lens of like you're looking to play an RPG, then yes, better in every way. Like, there are different ways to look at WoW because modern WoW is not an RPG. Modern WoW is an action game that focuses on online group content. So, but if you're looking for an RPG, then Classic is better in every single way. But it's important to make that, like, it's important to make that clarification. This is when viewed through the lens of, like, just a holistic MMORPG. Want to make you start up again? This is a good time. It's basically always a good time to start playing Classic Era because the people that only play Classic Era, they're always playing Classic Era. So there's always a built-in player base. Like, you got to come to one of the busy servers. So if you're in the US, you got to go on Whitemane, and if you're in the EU, go on Firemaw. And if you do that, like, you'll have people to play with. I would say also, like, look for just like a big guild. Get into a big guild right away, even if it's just like a trash guild. What you're looking for is a guild with a ton of active people. That way you can do like 5-mans while you level up. That's the one thing that I haven't really been successful at yet. I haven't really bothered to get into like one of the bigger guilds. If I get a random invite on this character, then I'm gonna look at it. We're gonna take the invite, and we need to get into a guild of just like active leveling people. And like the thing about going on like a server with a big population is like that's always a good idea because that's what new and returning players are going to do also. So it's like once a realm has like a medium population in a sea of low population, that realm is going to be where most people end up. Because most people are going to look at the realm list, they're going to say, okay, what has the highest population? And they're going to find Whitemane, they're going to find Firemaw, and then that's just going to continue to grow the population. So it's like, it's definitely a place that has like new players and returning players and people re-rolling like all the time. So I can't turn this all into bronze because I have to make sure that I'm also working on blacksmithing. Blacksmithing, it takes a lot of mats. Like, we're talking about 10 bars to make one piece of gear. So we're gonna need a crap ton of ore. It's a good thing that our priest is also a miner. And actually, I'm gonna pop over to those characters really quick and see if I have any ore that I can send over to this character. It's like, this is gonna be my blacksmith. So, like, blacksmithing right now is kind of like a really high priority. Karen, good evening and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Greetings. May the stars guide you.
Well met.
All right, let's check our bank alt first. And then I'll check the priest. And we're looking for copper. Got some wool cloth, no copper. Let's check her bank. Just to make sure.
No one's ever stolen anything out of here. Not in the whole
Nothing.
history of the
Okay.
whole history.
Let's check our priest. We are not in Stormwind. She has a little bit. But she also has tin. I think I will, maybe I will send the tin. It obviously didn't sell for whatever we had put it up for. So maybe I will send the tin bars. Alright. Alright, we are gonna head to the south. I'm gonna try to do everything that we can. Is there anything down here that we won't be able to do? I'm not gonna do... There's a escort quest somewhere over here. I'm probably not gonna do the escort quest. But everything else we should be able to handle. McLovin, thank you so much, man, for the $25 super chat. That's incredibly generous of you, man. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream while sitting at work doing nothing. That's, if you have to be at work, that's the best way to be at work right now, yeah. Sitting at work doing nothing should basically be like the almost ultimate goal. It should be the penultimate goal of any workday. There should probably be like one goal beyond that, but that should be like runner up. Getting paid, doing nothing. Just living life. Let's see, this guy's down below.
Hi. Watch your back. See you soon. Safe travels.
Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, I should probably head inland a little bit. Realistically, I should be along this mountain ridge right here. Yeah, let's head back that way. We'll run along the mountains. I think that'll be our best bet for ore. I feel like the ore options here just feel kind of limited. Just because of like the design of the zone. How's classic Whitemane? It's popping off. It's really, really busy. Lots and lots of people at all levels of gameplay. It's been a really fun time. I hate Owl Beast and Moonkin so much that I will take any excuse to kill them. Even when they're low level, it just feels good. I just hate them. I hate the were chickens. I'm still bitter about Moonkin form, so like any chance, it feels like I get to kill Moonkin form over and over and over again, and it just feels good. Yeah, that's how much I hate Moonkin form. It's like that's why I delight in killing these guys. Like I can't even explain it. I don't really feel that way about any other mob in the game. Like, you know what I like, but for some reason these guys, it just makes me happy just to carve through them. Alright, the tin vein says it's up top. Is it really up top? Or is it lying to my face? I feel like it's lying. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, we've had some weirdness with the node tracking, so I'm always skeptical now. It was in Westfall that the node tracking was basically lying to us all the time. So yeah, I am now very skeptical. Let's go grab the copper as well. Carlos, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Carnifexi, a good evening and welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Am I going to try ESO or Final Fantasy XIV? I've played lots of ESO already. I will probably play more ESO in the future, but if I do, it'd be in a recorded series. There's so much talking in ESO, like so much good dialogue, that it just doesn't really work for streams. Final Fantasy XIV, like, that's a tough one. I probably won't ever play FF14 on the channel, unfortunately. I just can't see a future where it works out that I really ever get to play FF14 on the channel. I've played up through Shadowbringers like myself, but yeah, these days I don't really have time, and I don't think there's a big viewership for it. Not on my channel, at least. Card effects, you gotta stop deleting tunes. Don't delete, even if you think you're never, like, look, this character is a character from hardcore that I never thought I would play again. Like, I didn't know if I'd ever go back to hardcore, but even if I did, I wasn't gonna pick this character up. But look, I didn't delete them, so like I was able to transfer them here to Whitemane, and now I'm playing them. Now they're my blacksmith. You just gotta stop deleting tunes. That's all. And I don't think the undelete button doesn't seem to work in Classic Era. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this. Like, I don't often delete characters, but I will say that, like, I don't know that the undelete character button works in Classic Era. I've never had it actually pull up a list of deleted characters, even on, like, Blood Cell Buccaneers, where, like, I know I manually deleted a bunch of characters on Blood Cell when we were doing hardcore. Like, even on Blood Cell Buccaneers, it says I don't have a, a deleted character list. Did I just run to this crystal out of reflex? Like, I have no quest here, and I'm just running around looking for ore, and I just ran to the red crystal out of reflex from doing that quest a million times. Just looking for ore. Runs right to the corrupted crystal. It's hardcore to actually delete your character. I guess that, I mean, it is hardcore to delete your characters. Yeah, I would say like 100% of the time, just don't delete them. I have the very first 2 characters that I ever created in WoW still exist. I can pull them up in retail WoW whenever I want. I haven't logged them in like 10 years. Like, one of them is a level 28 hunter. One of them is a level 25 Forsaken Mage. And they were the first 2 characters that I ever leveled up in vanilla. And like, never deleted them, and now they still exist. Okay, running along the side of this for ore has not been as lucrative as I had hoped. Just haven't been finding a lot. Ooh, okay, silver vein, it's all worth it then. Yeah, if we can find silver, that's totally worth it. I think we can sell like shining silver breastplates for like 30 or 40 gold. And I'm fairly certain we probably need silver for that. So we definitely are going to hang on to the silver bars and not sell them. In fact, I need to work towards creating my own shining silver breastplate. I think it's level 27. That way I don't have to spend 50 gold to buy one off the auction house. That should be my short-term blacksmithing goal. It should be to craft the shining silver breastplate. Like, I don't even think we get the recipe yet for a while. So yeah, we have work to do. I'm going to come all the way down here and we'll talk to Onu before we get wrapped up in doing any of the questing. So yeah, we sold some more things on the auction house overnight on various characters, and we are now up to a total of 176 gold across on the server. So that's actually pretty impressive. Like, to be honest, like, I don't really know, like, that's the most gold I've had in Classic Era in a long time. Like, especially considering like the characters are all like relatively low level characters. On this server, like that's like not a lot of gold. That's like a little bit of gold. We have to like times that by 10. And then we'll have some gold. What we really need, when we get into like the level 40s and 50s, we really need like an epic to drop. Just an epic that we can sell. Like something like a chess piece or a weapon. Something we can sell for like just an ungodly amount of money. Like an item that we can sell for like 3,000 or 4,000 gold. Because people on this server, they have that kind of money and they will spend it. We just need to like project out to the universe to like give us some of these big drops later on. Or just a ton of blues. Even maybe the game will just throw a ton of blues at us. We can sell those for like 100 gold a pop. The sleeper has awakened. That's the escort quest. I'm not gonna do that one. Not right now, at least. I usually skip that one. I guess if we wanted to run down and get the flight point from Astronar, like then maybe we could do that quest. However, as soon as we cross into Ashenvale, we're fair game for the Horde side. And to me, Ashenvale has always felt like there's more there to do on the Horde side. It feels more of a Horde questing zone, like we're likely to get killed there. There's an engineering card that drops in Nomergon worth thousands of gold. Dang. Yeah, I do hate Nomergon. Not only do I hate Nomergon, but like there's not a lot of low-level groups going out in LFG, and like right now I'm not in a guild. I need to get myself into a guild. I'm kind of waiting just to get like a random invite from one of the big guilds with like a ton of people in it. Because that's probably our only hope to do like leveling dungeons. Can you transfer your Sod character to an Era realm yet? You can't do that yet, but that's a good point. I feel like that should be an option, right? I mean, well, I guess the counter argument to that is it's so much easier to level in Sod. I guess that's the one reason why they're more likely to give you a Sod transfer to Cataclysm. I would say, than to give you a Sod transfer to a Classroom, just because of the huge difference in like how long it takes to level up. Like, Classic Era would just be flooded by 60s. And then most of them would have nothing to do. I will say, eventually, my Season of Mastery character, I was able to transfer to a Wrath of the Lich King realm. So I do think that the future of like a Sod character is probably the ability to transfer it into whatever the progression Classic is, whether that's Classic Cataclysm or whether it's Classic Mop. I think that's their future, is a free transfer into the current progression form of Classic. That's what they did with Season of Mastery, so that's what they have a precedent for it. Although, remember, once upon a time there was an interview with Blizzard where they said they would have something special for characters to go to after Sod ended. So, like, do they remember saying that? You know, probably not. But that's something they said at one point. I just wouldn't count on it. Yeah, Purgatory is a more likely outcome than anything happening soon. Let's go see if the escort quest for... Yeah, he's here. If he's here, let's go ahead and do this now. Then we'll circle back to get the rest of the cats.
How are you? Safe travels.
What level can you start questing out of Theramore? I don't think until like level 36 to 38. And remember, back in Classic Era, there's not as much to do in Theramore in Dustwallow as there is in TBC and after. TBC was when they went into Dustwallow and they added a ton of quests for both factions. But like, I feel like before that, like in Vanilla, there's not a lot to do there. I think most of it's like level 38. You know, I've never noticed this gold one spawning before. Like, all the normal ones are blue. I've never noticed this guy. And I've never really noticed the Trogs spawning either. And the Trogs have spawned consistently this time. I wonder if sometimes this thing is, like, bugged out and doesn't trigger properly. Our inventory is looking really, really bad. Which means I think there's a vendor at Onu's retreat. So we may have to head back that way before we get too much done after this. See, this time nobody triggered. No Trogs, no golden constructs. This quest has been the end of many people's hardcore run. Yeah, I can see, like, if it triggers appropriately, and if you're, like, at level with it, I can see how it would get people killed. I was always advised not to do this one, but we typically just did it at a higher level, like we're doing now. So if you here we go, here's Trogs. If you tackle it at, like, level 22 and up, it's okay. This could be bad, though. Like, we don't want this guy blasting him. We don't want this guy blasting us, either, realistically. Yeah, like, these guys have consistently spawned this time through, and, like, I don't really remember them ever spawning, but if they do, it was, like, I remember the first one spawning sometimes, but, like, these guys? I don't remember these guys ever spawning before. So I wonder if this is, like, just an often bugged quest, or, like, maybe if other people have just cleared it, like, before you clear it, maybe they don't spawn, because maybe they're on a timer. I don't know. But yeah, this has been rough, because, this time, every Trog is spawning. I'm used to just running through here and only having to worry about fighting these guys. I like how in the beginning he was kind of helping us fight, and now he does not care. He is all done helping us fight. He's tired. Wix, that's awesome, man. Jeez. Congrats. Work pays off. Alright, I guess the turn-in is back in town. Alright, let's make our way back over to the retreat. We'll hit the buzz box on the way. Because, yeah, our inventory's wrecked. That quest gave us a 6-slot bag. Like, if you made it to this level and you still need a 6-slot bag, you are in trouble. Although, at least, I guess it's a unique look. So that's cool. But I was kind of hoping be at least like a 10-slot. Alright, back to the Grove. Over to the vendor. Oh, I also noticed we have Merc Deep over here. I didn't see this before. We should probably do that also.
Greetings.
Okay, I should hold on to the clam meat. We can do a lot of cooking with that. So the clam meat I'm gonna keep. The crawler meat I'm gonna sell. Oh no, I'm not. I'm keeping all of the meats. Okay, so what can I sell? Let's sell the 6-slot bag. Stam int. Like, I feel like that could sell on the auction house. Soulbound. That could sell on the auction house. That could sell. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to fire this stuff off to my bank alt. And have her handle all of the auction house stuff going forward. I'm gonna vendor that one. I'm gonna vendor the lower level ones. Crocolisk meat, I should also hang on to. Crawler claw. I don't have anything that uses a crawler claw, but I feel like there is a recipe. The rough stones, I think I'm safe selling the rough stones. These don't sell for anything, these don't sell for anything. The lustrous pearls might sell, the silver ore we're saving. The light feathers sell for almost a gold apiece sometimes. Bear meat, I can get rid of the bear meat. Yeah, that might be just about all I can do. At the moment, these people don't have a cook fire. They don't have, yeah, they don't have materials here anyway. Okay. Let's head over to Merc Deep. Let's kill Merc Deep, and then we'll go after the rest of the cats. After that, we'll cut down to these little islands, and we'll grab the rest of the beached creatures. Alright, so I think we just have to kill Murlocs until he comes out. Pretty sure that's how it works. I have some buff food. I might as well eat this. We should use the sharpening stone on the weapon for just like a little bit more damage. Alright, we have some incoming. We must have triggered the event that brings him in. If these guys ran up to us like that. Should I pop a potion here? I think I'm gonna wait and see if I can just get a normal heal off. Yeah, let's get a heal going. Okay. Oh, here he is. I thought there'd be a couple more waves before he came out. Like, he actually came out really fast. You know, I actually feel like most of the cats we're going to find are going to be all the way down here. It says we can find cats up here, but I think that's like kind of few and far between. I think what I'll do, we'll glance into the woods a little bit, but I think I'm going to head over to these creatures. We're going to make the run down the little island chain here. That should put us out over here, and I'm hoping there will be more cats. Because in this northern part, there just don't really seem to be. Definitely have to go out of our way for the tin. That's a possible skill up. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream, buddy. Happy Monday to you. There's so much tin in Westfall. We'll be back in Westfall. Yeah, I think we still have a little bit to do. Well, that's wetlands. Yeah, we have the messenger to find. We have the murlocs to take care of on the coast. We have a couple things to do in Westfall. So we'll be back there. We might go back there after this. Might be the next thing we do. Am I playing on Whitemane Cata private server? No, Whitemane is not a Cataclysm private server. Whitemane is a classic era server that's completely an official classic era server. Yep. I honestly didn't expect it to be under the water. That was fun. It should give bonus, or it should. If it's in the water, it should also give like water elemental essence. If it's on like if it's on the land, it should have a chance to give like rock elemental essence. Some kind, one of the elemental reagents. You can go put it on the auction house. All right, let's go after the rest of the moonstalkers that we need. If I can get us off of the beach. This is where we live now. We live on the beach forever. There has to be a way up. Maybe there's a way up further this way. Yeah, there has to be some way to get up here. You would think. This looks manageable, but it's not. What about this? No. Okay, here we go. Nope. Wow. It's kind of crazy that they've made the terrain here like impassable. I thought for sure there would be a way up, but it looks like there's not. It looks like there's like, oh wait, no, maybe. No, see, we need to get, if we can get over this, we can get up there. But yeah, we're... Oh, I found it. There you go. The one piece of passable terrain. There it is. Yeah. Classic terrain design. At least they did leave somewhere where we could actually get up. They just hit it really well. Yeah, I think the weirdest part about Darkshore, though, the reason it feels like it does is like the completely north to south design of it. Like you're basically always running up and down this road. Everything is within like a very narrow stretch of land. It feels very different. I like the aesthetic of it because I basically like any forest that I can find Night Elf ruins. But yeah, the questing feels not as good as questing in places like Westfall or Lochmodan. But I think it's because of the way the land is. For whatever reason though, when I don't come here and do these quests, like my character falls behind. And I get to a point where I have to go to Stranglethorn way too early. So like I've kind of learned my lesson that I have to make myself come here and try to get as much done as I can, or I have to do a bunch of grinding. So I try to make myself come here and do the quest. The other zone that is like this is Fellwood. Fellwood's also very much like a north to south zone without a lot of east to west movement. And Fellwood also feels kind of weird to quest in. Because you are spending so much time having to run up and down the road, and you're only really ever going in the same two directions. Ooh, we got a rare spawn here. This guy's gonna come with his little ad buddies. Oh, we're gonna definitely taking it out. Definitely going for it. Yeah, I think we're good. Of course, it takes off faster than we could ever hope to catch up with it. It'll have to come back to die, I guess. In the meantime, we'll kill its two little guardians. Yeah, here it comes. Oh my god, this one's too fast. They're all too fast. There we go. Stamina boots. That's it. +4 stam, leather boots. Alright, that's 5 out of 5. Let's go do the stuff down in the little cultist area. We got a few things we can do. There might even be a really easy escort quest down there. If there is, we'll grab it right away. Why are plane striders the only beasts that run away? Are they the only ones? They might be. They're the ones that most consistently run away. They must be smart. They're, you know, technically they're dinosaurs, I guess. I don't know. Smarter than any other animal, or just maybe more skittish. The mobs here have a really small chance to drop an item that begins a quest. I've never seen it drop. We farmed it for a little while once back on hardcore, but to this day I've never seen it drop. Uh-oh, we got a full inventory. It's not what you like to see. I'm gonna drop some trash on the ground here. As much as I hate to do it. Another paladin? Yeah, I still got that paladin. I'm probably gonna keep that paladin for when I want to do recorded stuff. This is my blacksmith. Yeah, the point of this character is that they're a blacksmith. This character used to be a hardcore character, and I transferred them over from Defias Pillagers. But yeah, they're a paladin by happenstance. Blacksmith by day, paladin by night, a type of deal. You can never have enough paladins. Alright, awesome. The escort quest is here. I'm gonna grab it really fast. I've had people walk up and take this right in front of me, so... This is another quest, I think this guy spawned. I don't remember her spawning waves, I only remember fighting the guys that are up. But maybe this is another quest that I've never seen it fire off correctly. This one could also get pretty tough if you're not a couple levels above these guys, especially with the cross heals they can pull off. Yeah, I'm happy the transfers are possible because like it's letting me continue characters that I never would have touched again. Like that's the great thing about it. And like without the ability to transfer them, they would just die there. It's cool to be able to get some of them over here and pick them up. Maybe she's not spawning these guys and maybe she's just aggroing them. I think that one she aggroed. Nice, level 23. I do have a weapon waiting for us at level 23. The weapon should be in our mailbox right now. I had debated whether or not I wanted to sell it or use it, and I think I'm gonna use it. It's good enough that if I equip it at level 23, it'll probably be really good until we're like level 33. It'll probably be a great weapon for a long time. And great weapons are hard to find, and great weapons are really expensive, so I think I'm gonna use it. Is it worth selling the weapon and doing the Pally quest? It's gonna be hard to find a group to do that, yeah. It's hard enough to find a group to do like low-level dungeon content unless you're in a guild. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure someone would do it if I paid them a bunch of gold, you know what I mean? Like, someone would be willing to do it for me, but I would have to pay them anyway. So, yeah. It's a boost economy. So someone would want some money for it. You know, I don't think I've ever done this quest. Like, not even a single time. I don't think I've ever done it, because, like, not only do you have to run all the way up here to do it, and it's only one quest, but then you have to run all the way back to turn it in, I'm pretty sure. And it's like, that's so much running. Like, in that amount of time that I'm going to be running back and forth, I could do so many other things that would be, like, more useful. So I still don't know if I'll do this one. I don't know then if this chains into anything else. You know, as never having done it. It's just like, it's a long way to go for only one quest. Especially, like, primarily a quest that's like it's a lower level quest at this point, you know? I guess I should probably just do it. Eventually the character's going to be level 35, 36, and I'm going to be wishing I had milked every single ounce of XP that I could. So yeah, maybe we'll have to go check it out. How am I doing today? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Yep, I get to be here, hanging out, playing classic WoW. It's pretty darn good. It's the little statuette quest. Oh, okay, so I have done that a couple of times. Yeah, where you click on the random different little artifacts. Okay, we've done that before. For some reason I never remember what it is, I guess. Yeah, we'll go do it. Maybe we'll try to kill that elite up there while we're at it, just to kind of make the trip worth it. I feel like if it's a level 20 elite, we're level... Yeah, we can probably do this. I don't think this elite is like super hard. So at least that way we get a couple things done. This quest, I've never got this item to drop. There's like an item that drops off of some of the guys in this cave. Like, maybe we can go do that one. Like, maybe we just go back there now. The problem with it is, like, some of the guys are in groups of 2 or 3. But I feel like maybe we're at a point now where that's okay. So maybe we can try to get this item to drop for, like, the first time ever. I think it's a better drop rate than the... Well, you know what? Look at this. Maybe it's the same drop rate. Maybe that's why I've never got it to drop. Maybe not worth it, I guess. Unless the guys in the cave have a higher chance to drop it than the random guys down here. Because it would be nice to see what the quest is, and to see if it has like a follow-up.
I am listening. Farewell. Good luck, friend.
What's on your mind?
Okay, so we need to sell some stuff, but we also need to buy some cooking ingredients so we can cook. Let's get rid of the tiger's eye. Let's get rid of the stones. Yeah, we really... We need to do the cooking, we have to do the smelting. Let's take a look at cooking first. We need mild spices. We need milk and mild spices. We need tons of mild spices, but then I also need milk. So I'm gonna have to go to the innkeeper.
See you soon.
And then the other question is there even a cook fire where we can cook? Somebody had a fire. Oh yeah, she's got a fire. Okay. Let's go grab the milk and then we'll do all of our cooking.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon.
How may I help? Be careful.
Alright, so this is the weapon. Level 23 equip, 10 strength, 10 stamina, 66 top end damage, 22.9 DPS. Like, I'm gonna equip this, we're gonna wear it for a while. Like, this will probably be good for like at least 10 levels. So yeah, I'm doing it. Alright, it's done.
What brings you here? Denali.
Be Sad Dog, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. 27 clam chowder. Sadly, the clam chowder is not buff food, but we did get a little bit of buff food from the coyote steaks. It's going to be a lot of skill ups. Alright, cooking is done. That's looking good. Let's go work on our smelting. We have a lot of stuff to smelt. 41. That's going to take a little bit. Let's do the silver. I feel like for blacksmithing we still mainly need copper. Yeah, we're working on crafting these to get blacksmithing skill up, so like mainly what we need is just copper. And we need like a metric crap ton of copper. So I'm not gonna smelt the bronze. I will smelt the tin. Am I ready for NFL to start? Yeah. I definitely am ready for the real season to start. Yeah, we did our fantasy football team picks this morning or earlier this afternoon. So that's all set. My wife handled most of that, so I don't know everybody that we have yet. Yeah, I'm definitely ready. Mm-hmm. John Rex, good evening to you, man. Welcome to the stream. Guys, I know we're a little early. We're only like 2 hours in, but I have to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to take like 5 minutes. I want to take 5 minutes. I want to refill my coffee, grab a quick snack. So I'm going to let these coppers run. I'm going to smelt all these coppers. And I'll be back in like 5. Alright. So that's done. And we could probably make like 3 belts. Okay, we can make 5 belts. Yeah, let's make the 5 belts, take the 5 skill ups, and just be happy with that.
What can I get for you today? Safe travels.
Alright, before we head out, I'm gonna mail a bunch of stuff over to my bank alts to clear up some more space. I think I'm going to send the silver. We're not going to need the silver till later. I will send the pearls. The tin we'll probably need eventually, because I'm sure that eventually we'll need bronze for blacksmithing. I don't know when that's going to happen, but I'm assuming eventually we'll need bronze. So I'm gonna hold on to the tin. What else can I get rid of? That's basically it. Alright. That's better. It's a little bit better. We can sell the couple of soulbound items that I have.
I am listening.
Do I need this one? Transforms into a moonstalker and becomes invisible for 5 minutes. 1 charge. Do I have to do this for a quest? You know, depending, like, I may or may not be back down here, so... It depends. If Master Relics turns in down here, then I'll be back down here. If it turns in somewhere else, I probably won't run back down here. It is part of the quest. Okay, so I won't sell it for now, just in case I decide to do the quest. Let's go turn in all these creatures that we found.
I am honored. Go in peace. Asha Thela. Goddess watch over you. May the stars guide you. Go in peace. May the stars guide you.
Alright. Let's head to the north. We'll do this one. We'll do the elite quest. And we will see what happens after that. Eventually we'll go to Westfall. But it just seems like we still have a little bit that we need to take care of here before we head on. Yeah, that's what happens to me too. Like, much later, I always find that cloak in my inventory. And then I end up vendoring it anyway. But it's because I typically don't do the quest. We'll see if this time's any different. We have a talent point. Let's see. It looks like I was going into Improved Blessing of Might. And yeah, I think that's good. let's keep doing that for 5 points. After we do that for 5 points... Well, I mean, we could grab Benediction, reducing the cost of our judgment. We could grab, we can get this one, Improved Judgment. That'll make it so we spam Judgment a little bit more, which will be more damage. It'll also be more mana that we're using. We'll see. This person just grabbed my ore. I saw the ore, and then the ore was gone, and they were here. We've got, like, how many people in the zone? We only have, like, 5 people in the zone right now. And one of them took my ore. What a rude person. Don't they know that I need all of the ore? Do they understand it takes 10 bars to make a simple belt? Marlena, good afternoon, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. The mace looks cool. The mace is, yeah, probably would be. Some spikes on it. It's a good weapon. Level 23, 10 strength, 10 stamina. I should probably be hitting things with it. That's probably what I should do. We have to skill this up. Right now we have two-handed maces at 53 out of 120. So, like, while I'm doing all this pointless running around, I should be swinging at some enemies to build that up. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute before it's hitting for its true potential. Like, when it starts hitting, it should be quite a bit of damage, but yeah. It probably won't hit consistently until it's at around 100. Lisa, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. It's got to be up top somewhere. The question is it safe for me to come up here? I know there's elites inside the tower. Are there elites around the tower? That I don't know. But I'm gonna try to find out. I literally need 1 billion pieces of copper. So I have to get them where I can. Oh, a chest. That had some silver in it. Enchant weapon with minor beast slayer. That could, maybe that could sell on the auction house. Not really sure what the market is for stuff like that. So for this one, we're looking for like any relics on the ground. They don't all look the same. Some of them are plates, some of them are cats, some of them are orbs. So yeah, just like random stuff on the ground. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. That's a cool view of the ruins. Ashenvale's probably got a lot of Horde players in it too. Could be a dangerous place. I don't think I'm gonna do much in Ashenvale. I think I'm gonna try to skip out on Ashenvale. It's like, to me, Ashenvale is like a mini Stranglethorn. There's gonna be plenty of opportunity for me to get ganked. Black Fathom Deeps is a cool dungeon. It is, yeah. You're absolutely right. As Horde, you think of Ashenvale being Alliance? For some reason, like, I always think that there's more questing there as Horde side. Because Horde side has, like, a couple of different bases of operations. They've got the coastal outpost, they've got the wood chopping camp. I feel like there's, like, more quests to do on the Horde side than there is on the Alliance side. Maybe that's not true. Maybe it's just that I've quested there more on the Alliance than I have on the Horde side. Maybe that's all that it is. Because yeah, on Alliance, for some reason, I tend to skip it. It's a lot more like centrally located to Horde stuff. I feel like the only time you really go to Ashenvale on the Alliance side is if you're a Night Elf. And then, like, for whatever reason, like, the Horde get 2 flight points in Ashenvale, and I'm pretty sure the Alliance only get 1 flight point. Yeah, and to me, like, if a faction has more than 1 flight point in a zone, then, like, they are predominant in that zone. That's kind of, like, I guess how I see it. This cat figurine, is this gonna spawn some kind of ghost cat if I click it? Is this the item that hunters look for when they want to tame, like, the spectral tiger or whatever it is? Should I click this guy? I'm gonna click him. I'm gonna see what happens. I don't think he counts towards the quest at all. Cat figurine. Oh, okay. It just gave me an item that I can vendor. For some reason I thought it was associated with, like, a hunter pet. It's a chance at a ghost cat. Oh, okay. So it's not guaranteed. That's a good question too. Could I even spawn it if I'm not on a hunter? Is it still a chance to spawn it? It can still spawn. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen it. I got put into combat. That's cool. Nothing good in it anyway. We need to find one more quest item instead of continuing to kill Naga for no good reason. Another cat figurine. Obviously, we're gonna click it. There he is. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of cool. It's basically just a white leopard that's a little bit transparent, but, you know, still pretty unique for classic era. I'm assuming if you can get a horde character out here safely somehow, you could do it. So yeah, I mean, I don't think there'd be a restriction, because all you have to do is click the item, and you click the item, it has a chance to spawn the cat. So I'm assuming it doesn't matter what faction you're on. Yeah, let Johnny know, he'll lay out the ganking carpet for you. Yeah, asking for a friend. Nah, I'm not gonna gank you, I'm asking for a friend. I always feel like I run past like dozens of these items without ever seeing them. Like, how many have I just blatantly not picked up? Probably more than 0. Oh, here we go. Here's our last one. Alright, yeah, see, we have to head all the way down here to turn this one in. That's it's a crazy long run. And then after that, I think I'm going to be just about done in Darkshore. Yeah, I don't think I can do too much more here. We do have a quest that I think turns in... Oh wait, what is this? Thayloon's Escape. That turns in Astronar? Somewhere, I don't know where that turns in. Tower of Athalax turns in somewhere in Ashenvale. So like maybe I have to run to Astronar to get a couple of these quests turned in. But yeah, I'm kind of ready to be out of here. And to be in a different environment with different music. Preferably not running up and down the only road in the zone. So we'll see. Do we want to make a pit stop in town? No, we don't have to. There's a vendor down by Onu. So we can just use the vendor down there. Did I not tap this completely out? I guess I missed a tap. what level are all my characters? 1 through 60. Some number between that. This character's 23. But they're all some number 1 through 60. Actually, the highest level character on this server is level 47, so levels 1 through 47. Inventory's full. Ooh, there's a lot of copper right here. For whatever reason, there's like 3 nodes right nearby. Can we get to them? We can get to one of them. My alts have alts? True. That's true. It's gotten to a point where now I'm leveling characters for their profession, not even for their character class. That's how many alts I have. Like, this is not a paladin, this is my blacksmith. They're, like, the fact that they're a paladin is just like inconsequential. They could be a rogue, they could be anything, they happen to be a paladin. So like, they're my blacksmith though. So yeah, and now my alts do have alts. It's true. Just get on my flying mount to mine. You're right, I should do that. I should get right, I'll get right on that. I think he was lost.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Alright, so I'll turn in whatever this one is. I think the follow-up to this is an escort quest. And if I don't know that I've ever done the follow-up to this, so like maybe we'll do it just for the novelty of it. And then I think we have to make our way into Ashenvale at least to turn a couple of things in. But soon, very soon, we're gonna get back to the Eastern Kingdoms. I think we have some stuff in Westfall, but I kind of want to go to Red Ridge. I should probably do the Westfall stuff first. Although whether we'll be able to find the messenger is kind of completely random and seems very unlikely if the luck we've had recently on other characters is any indication. We just haven't been able to find the messenger. We were so close to killing him when that heal went off. He had like 2 HP left. Okay, there's so much ore around here, I might never turn in the quest. We might be running circles in this little area, picking up ore for the next 20 minutes. Because apparently it's a very popular place for the ore to hang out. How long have I been playing WoW? Today I've been playing WoW for 2 hours and 46 minutes. Oh, how many years? I've been playing WoW since it came out. So yeah. Since 2004.
Hello. Asha Fela. Farewell.
Yeah, and since I'm an old person, I've also been an adult the entire time. Like when I started playing WoW, I was 20.
Goodbye.
So.
Del Nadris. Ishno Del Diab.
Alright, so we're escorting this guy. I don't know really like where he takes us, where he goes. If I have done this quest, I don't remember it. And I have no idea what the challenge level is going to be to complete it. So yeah, apparently we're gonna fight waves of guys. Pretty standard. And this guy's gonna be basically useless, which is also pretty standard. I'm still young. Well, that's a matter of opinion. I'm 40, so I'm 40 years young. But, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, as humans, we tend to, like, obviously anybody younger than us, we see as young. That's, like, just a natural human thing. I am older than you, therefore you are young. But, you know, I'm also older than lots of people who play this game. Yeah, see, there you go, youngsters, I'm 53, right? Anybody who's older than you is always going to, like, that's it, you're a younger person. Like, so yes, I am younger than some people, and I am older than other people. But, yeah. Throughout history, average human life expectancy averages out to about 38 years old. So I've already lived longer than the historical average for human life. So I don't know if I would say that I'm young. I feel great. So that's good. Phoenix, thank you so much, man, for the $2 super chat. You feel old at 36, it's all relative. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are parts of my life that make me feel old, and there are parts of my life that make me feel young. So, yeah. And I'm sure it will always continue to be that way. I'm sure there will always be parts of life that make a person feel like, oh, damn, I'm old. But then, you know, if you're lucky enough to be in good physical condition, you take care of yourself, then you can maybe feel like you have some younger aspects as well as you get older. Or you can be Johnny. It's all choice and perspective.
I am listening.
He said he's listening. Okay, here we go. Let's see. So is this it? End of quest? All right, he's gone. Dude is straight up gone. Okay, so now we have to head back to Aberdeen. Let's not do that. Instead, let's head south into Ashenvale. We're going to turn in this breadcrumb. We're going to turn in this breadcrumb. We're going to grab the flight point and we're going to fly back. And we're going to do that, obviously, without getting ganked a single time. Because we're going to be super lucky and we're not going to come across any horde. But as far as like doing the quest in Ashenvale, I don't really know if I want to do questing in Ashenvale. I love the music in Ashenvale, and I love the aesthetic, but I'm not super familiar with the Alliance questing in Ashenvale, and I feel like we have a high probability to encounter Horde, and a high probability to therefore be ganked. Whereas if I go to Red Ridge or I go to Westfall, the chances of encountering Horde at this level are basically slim to none. That's kind of how I feel about it. Yeah, I don't think we'll do a bunch of questing here. Maybe, unless we grab something that's like super nearby, seems like it's just like a straight up kill quest. We'll see. Okay, we'll look at some of the quests. And we'll see what level they are. I mean, I gotta be careful that I don't out-level stuff elsewhere though. Like, what do we have going on in the wetlands? Wetlands is good. Like, the level 18, I think, is the lowest level quest we have. Yeah, level 18 here. Level 18s to turn in. We can, if we hit level 24, then, like, some of our quests might go gray. If we hit level 24 without completing these level 18s. The messenger we might never find. Yeah, how many times did we get ganked in SOD? Too many times. I mean, I only attended 5 raids. And like in those 5 raids, I already got ganked too many times trying to get to the portal entrance. I kind of have PTSD about Ashenvale. Especially knowing that I am on a PvP server, I don't feel great about it. So I may just turn in the breadcrumbs and then we can get out of here. I'll save my PvP for Stranglethorn Vale, where we know for sure that I'll get ganked. Yeah, the worst part for me was like raid start time was supposed to be 11 o'clock. We never once pulled a mob before like 11:45. Like, it just really got to me, like the OCD part of my nature. Like when I wanted raid to start at 11 o'clock and I wanted to be pulling trash at 11 o'clock. And like the earliest we ever engaged trash was 11:45. It drove me crazy. I couldn't stand it. I was used to like years and years like with my former guild, like when raid start time was a certain time, that was the time we were pulling mobs. It wasn't the time that invites went out. It wasn't the time to get ganked 100 times by the opposite faction. It was time to start pulling trash. And we never quite got there. And a lot of the reason was we just couldn't get to the portal entrance efficiently without getting embroiled in like random PvP. It was a tough time.
Honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful. For the Alliance.
Will I ever do this quest? Probably not. I probably shouldn't even bother taking this one. And then this guy is an escort quest, I think. Oh no, wait.
May the stars guide
Oh no, see, he has a quest nearby. Let's do his quest. His quest is right nearby. It's a nice, neat little collection quest. We'll do his quest. Yeah, like so far we haven't seen any Horde people. I don't think we're going to see Horde people back here. I don't think they have a quest back here. So we should be good to do this one. Have I played the new version of WoW yet? Have I played War Within? Yeah, yep. I played some War Within. Yep, we got the recorded playlist on the channel where I'm reading all the quests. You hope Blizzard makes a fresh realm for Classic. I think that it's going to be a while before we see anything like that. And I think by the time you see a fresh start realm, it's hopefully going to be a progression realm. And what I mean by progression is that like it starts off in vanilla, we get all the patches released, it goes to BC, then it goes to Wrath. And then like every 2 years I'd like to see it reset. I'd like to see a 2-year progression from vanilla to BC to Wrath of the Lich King, and then I'd like to see a reset. And that would provide people with a fresh start every 2 years, and it would let people who were big fans of TBC and Wrath of the Lich King still get to experience those eras for periods of time, at least every 2 years. Admiral's Arms, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. What's my favorite music? The Ashenvale music is really high on the list, actually. Baron's music has parts of it that are really good. Elwyn Forest music is obviously way up there, but my favorite music is probably like, I guess this is a little bit out of Classic era, but the Blood Elf starting zone. The Blood Elf starting zone is by far like, and Eversong Woods is by far like the best. Ashenvale's close, Elwyn Forest is close. But yeah. Definitely Eversong Woods. And as far as real music goes, Johnny's got my number. Yeah. As far as real music goes, Johnny got it. He nailed it. Alright, so we're looking for, like, herbs on the ground that are not actually herbs. And in the meantime, we get to kill some Forsaken. Sadly, I don't have Exorcism. I think we could train Exorcism. Oh wait, maybe I do have it. Do I have Exorcism? I do have it. Wait, can we use this against Horde side? We're gonna find out. Okay, hello there. Oh no, we can't hit him with it because he's, even though he's undead, he's horde side. Or something, so we can't use it on him. That's sad. When you're in areas where you can use exorcism, like, you're so much more powerful as a paladin in those areas. It's just like a big chunk of damage you can do to start the pull. Sadly, these guys don't qualify. I can't wait to take this character into the Plague Lands and absolutely crush everything in the Plague Lands with exorcism. That's gonna be fun. Let's see. I was looking for a guild, but I don't think it's gonna be this guild. Join us for free gold. I think I have to decline. I'll know the guild when I see it. But I do want to get into just one of the enormous random invite guilds. Just to hopefully, like, find a bunch of people leveling up that we can do 5-mans with. But I don't think it's that guild. I don't think it's join us for free gold. I think we're going to take a hard pass on that one. Oh my god, I finally see a quest item. That's what they look like. I've probably ran past a few of them at this point. That was a big heal. That's rough. That is rough. We're gonna have to get a heal in. Well, that was not quick enough. That was not quick enough to get a heal in. In fact, I probably should have popped a bubble. I could have even popped Lay on Hands. But for some reason I thought I had a lot more time to get that cast off than I actually did. And that is a ripperoni. I think a lot of people would come back to Classic if they did a fresh start. That's why I hope they eventually do the progression servers. But, you know, even if they were to do that, they'd have to do that in a time when there wasn't retail hype. They'd have to do it in a time when there wasn't Cataclysm. in a time when there wasn't sod. Like, the timing for that is really difficult because they have so many balls moving all at once. Like, they've got retail going forward, they've got sod going forward, they've got cataclysm going forward into mop. They have too many things moving. Like, they're not even really allowing. They don't want you to play classic era, it feels like. You know what I mean? Like, they're not really allowing a good time for there to be like a fresh start or anything like that. It's almost like they're trying to keep everybody distracted by the shiny lights, so like everybody just doesn't go play classic. Because in classic you can't buy a WoW token. There's no shop. So like if everyone's playing classic era, they don't have any way to get extra money out of you. And so they're trying to keep shiny things in front of you, so that you play the shiny things, and that way there's the opportunity for them to get more money out of you. Yeah, see, this character used to be a hardcore character. That would have been a big old end of the run. That would have sucked. It would have been a rough way to go. I would like to think that if I were playing on hardcore, I would be paying more attention, but that's probably not true. I'm just glad that we're not on hardcore anymore. I don't care about the cash shop. I care about the WoW token a lot more than I care about the cash shop. The WoW token, like, basically just breaks the economies. The cash shop I could care less about if people want to buy mounts or cosmetics or whatever. Like, I don't like it. Like, I would never want a cash shop anywhere near classic, but if I had to pick one or the other, cash shop or the WoW token, then I would say cash shop. But in a version of the game with no transmog, you know, the kinds of stuff they can sell in a cash shop is pretty limited. Why is WoW so special to me? Oh, it's just one of those things. I fell in love with Warcraft 3. I really fell in love with the world and the lore and just like the atmosphere and the ambience of the game. And then my friend got me into World of Warcraft. Like, because he knew I love War 3. It's just, I just fell in love with the world. It's so, like, wide open, and, like, every zone is so unique. Yep, it's the biggest and bestest open world RPG that I've played. Yeah, I sent all my hardcore characters here. Even my level 42, 45 hunter I sent here. I moved them all over. I am good with hardcore for now. If they ever do like a fresh start hardcore or like a new server, something like that, then I would check it out again, but without that additional impetus, I am more happy to spend my time in a place of permanence than a place where I know that eventually I'm probably gonna mess up. These items are not as easy to find as I thought they would be. Either there aren't a lot of them. Oh, here's one. I think I'm just not seeing them. They blend in pretty well. Either that or there just aren't many of them. A Nagran music? I don't... Do I remember the Nagran music? I like Nagran. The zone's really pretty. It's a really pretty zone. I don't know if I remember the music. Like, specifically. But then it's been a long time since I've quested in Nagran. Sometimes these items only stick out of the ground by the tippy top of them. Oh, well that could be why I'm not seeing many. I'm kind of trying to move my cursor around the screen to see if it like prompts me with a little with the gear icon, but I'm just not finding anything. Buffalo Bill, thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. That's very generous of you. Nagran's on your top 5 list of zones. I feel like it's up there for me too. If I thought about like my top 5, Eversong Woods, Elwyn Forest, Westfall. I see it's got a lot of competition. If I were to think about like specifically like I guess in TBC it's probably like it's my favorite Outland zone. Nagran, Terakar Forest, Zanger Marsh. That's my Outland tier list. Oh, here we go. Here's our last one. Alright. I don't know why, but I'll take it. What is it exactly? 16 attack power. 16 attack power... That might be better than 3 strength. We can look at the character sheet. Let's see. Character sheet right now says 119 melee and 277 power with 114 top end damage. Let's see if any of these values go up. Power went up, and I think damage went up. Yeah, it's a slight upgrade. I'll take it. I will take it. I appreciate that. It's a little bit less stamina, but maybe we'll kill stuff a little bit faster. And it's a different look. We could use a different look. We've been rocking the same chest piece all day. Silithus is your favorite zone, Dustin? I always like the idea of Silithus until I get into Silithus. And parts of like especially back in the day, it was kind of brutal. I guess the brutality of it is part of the charm. But I think like the biggest part about why Silithus is great, because like even getting into Silithus is like a rite of passage. Like you've put a lot into the game to even be able to walk into Silithus. And it's a zone that when you're in it, it literally feels deadly to you. Like it's one of the most dangerous feeling zones. I would say like the Plague Lands are also on that list of zones that are just like feel really dangerous to be in. Guys, surprisingly we haven't gotten ganked yet. That's been nice. You know a zone that had really good music that you spend 0 time in? Crystal Song Forest. The Crystal Song Forest, like right beneath Dalaran and Wrath of the Lich King. Really cool music, really cool visuals, and you really don't do a lot there. I think the Trial of the Crusader dailies, like they have a daily when those are up that send you there to collect wood. But besides that, I can't think of like really doing anything in the Crystal Song Forest. Do I prefer classic instead of retail? Yes. I do.
What brings you here? Farewell. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what all the realms are that are clustered with this realm, but possibly. There's probably a list somewhere of like all the realms that are clustered together. What's the quest add-on? It's not immersion, it's a questing add-on called Dialogue UI. And they make it for classic, for Kata, and for retail, and it's really good. It also has a dark mode. The dark mode's pretty slick.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Man, I have to say though, we probably won't do a lot of questing here, but some places in Ashenvale are just straight up gorgeous. Like this area right here is a really good example. I love it. Alright, on to Astronar we go. I feel like, I mean, we could do some questing here, but the thing is, if we do some questing here, we're gonna lose quests somewhere else. It's like, at this point, we're getting to have so many green quests that I feel like we gotta circle back for this one soon if we want to get any experience from that. We should probably go there next. We have the Westfall stuff to do. We've got Red Ridge to do. And I don't think we've done anything on this character in Duskwood. Yeah, I don't think we've done Duskwood at all. Yeah, we've done nothing. Okay, so yeah, we have all of Duskwood to do still. What do we want to do? Have we done anything in the wetlands yet? No. So we also have all of the wetlands. We're really far ahead of the leveling curve on this character. So that's been nice. What would also be nice is if I put track minerals back on. That would be really nice. Maybe we'll take a look at some of these quests and we'll see like what the objectives are, where the quest objectives are at. I don't want to spend too much time here getting ganked by Horde. And I know like back in this area we're gonna find Horde. But let's grab the flight point and let's see. On Guard in Stone Talon is a breadcrumb into Stone Talon Mountains. Zoram Strand. That's going to take us back this way.
Ishnu Allah.
There is another quest over here for the Ancient Statuettes. Maybe we can go do these. That could be good. Let's see what else. Another journey to Stone Talon Peak. Let's grab it. Let's check this one out as well.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over you.
Rain's Cleansing. Gem possibly being hidden at the shrine in Lake Falathim.
Farewell. Del Nadris.
Not sure where that one is referring to. Oh, maybe over this way. I wonder if they have a forge here somewhere. I would like to smelt this stuff. But I know night elves are not really very big on blacksmithing. Let's go check out like where their weaponsmith and stuff are at, and maybe we can smelt some of this. Clean up some more inventory space before we do anything else. I don't see a forge. I don't suppose... No. Okay. That's kind of sad. What about back this way? So they don't have a forge here at all. That's gonna really eat into our inventory space, if that's the case. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have anything. That's a bummer. What else can I get rid of here? That's gonna have to be good for now. Do I remember the Mr. T, the Mohawk commercials? Yeah, the Night Elf Mohawk. Yes. For better or worse, I do remember those commercials. That was World of Warcraft at its peak popularity. It's never been more popular, like, before or since. And that was like Wrath of the Lich King era.
I am
Alright, I don't know if we'll do his follow-up. It depends on what it is. It depends on what direction it takes us. I want to go do the stuff out to the west.
peace.
This one might take us in a different direction.
What brings you here?
Was there a William Shatner one? That sounds right, yeah.
I am listening.
That sounds right. Bring a Loon's Tear.
The stars guide you.
A Loon's Tear. Well, that's not very far. I don't want to get too wrapped up here, though. We just hit level 24. Let's head over to the west, and we'll do the stuff over this way. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Before we do that, I'm gonna go bio. I gotta step away for 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the music here is really good. Definitely on the list of some of the most chill music in the game. Not quite as good as Eversong Woods, but it's up there. Poke Arvane, thanks so much for the membership, man. I appreciate you being here and checking out the stream and hanging out with us today. Thanks, man. Do I plan on doing raids here? When I get to that point, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It would have to be a non-GDKP raid. Lots of GDKP groups go out. We'd have to find like a group that was not GDKP. I don't have anything against GDKP. I feel like it's fine. But I just don't do GDKP runs. So yeah, the answer to that is I would love to. If we can find the right kind of group. Yeah, because they should all be puggable. All the classic raids are like ultimately really easy. And even if you have a bunch of people die, it's still really easy to kill bosses. So yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to. It would have to start on time. Well, if it's not my raid, then I care less. Yeah, if it's not my raid, then I care a little bit less if it starts on time. Because it would probably end up on this server, it would probably be a pug, unless I happen to get into a decent guild at some point. I don't even really know how one goes about getting into a decent guild these days. By decent, I guess all I mean is like lots of active players who would like to do content without charging me gold for it. This guild keeps inviting me. Their name is Join Us for Free Gold. I'm not gonna join this guild. I'm not gonna do Join Us for Free Gold. That doesn't doesn't sound right. Alright, we need to find the glowing gem. I guess any of these murlocs can drop it. Yeah, I need to find a leveling guild. I just don't even like... I don't even know how to go about it. Maybe I should go to the forums. The forums are always a great place for information. Maybe I should go to the forums. Johnny said, I joined it, they gave me 5 gold, then I left. I mean, if they're actually gonna give me gold, it might be worth it. 5 gold is 5 gold, you know what I mean? On this server, it's not gonna get you far, but it's still 5 gold. Can you join more than once? Right. Like, just keep joining and dropping and joining and dropping, collecting the gold every time. I doubt they're cross-referencing like a spreadsheet or anything. You could probably get invited on different days and collect the gold on different days, for sure. I think I'm gonna hold out for something a little bit better, though. Just make a new tune? Right. That's not a bad way to go about it. Hey, there we go. That's that quest done. Let's head over this way. Let's actually head back here. Talk to Talon. Then we'll kill some Naga. What am I going to do with the food that I cooked earlier in the stream? Most of the food we cooked was not buff food, so I vendored it. We cooked a little bit of buff food, which is the crocodile steak, which I've been wishy-washy about actually eating it for the buff. But mostly I'm just vendoring the food that we make. The buff food that we'll keep, like ultimately we'll be able to make better food the higher level we get with better benefits. But the stuff that doesn't have any buffs, I just sell it. Why not turn in all the quests that are complete? Eventually we will. It's just that many of them are in places that are far away. So a lot of them are going to require some traveling to turn them in. Eventually they'll all get turned in. But just not all at once. Do we get gold for it? No, not really. I mean, you make silvers. You make silvers off the food that you sell. Like, the point of the cooking is to make sure that at a higher level we can make the actual good buff food that we want. Let's just keep running. Yeah, look, I like this guy. I like this guy's style. He saw me, I saw him. We didn't have to throw down. Like, he definitely could have killed me. He's a hunter. He's level 29. He's got a pet.
I am honored.
But he didn't kill me, and I appreciate that. Let's see. Find the site of my ambush along the coast to the north and search for an ancient statuette. Okay. Yep, I know where that is. Alright, here's the item we're looking for. And now we just have to kill a bunch of Naga. Which is always fun. Leah, you came here for the Night Elf Warrior and found a human Paladin false advertisement? You say that, and yet nowhere did I advertise what class or race I'd be playing today. I know it's not in the stream title, because I just double-checked. There's a good reason why the stream title has been rebranded to not list a specific character. Except for the fact that we're playing on Whitemane, like, we do some different stuff. This character has my attention now, mainly because of their blacksmithing. This is my blacksmith. So that's kind of the goal of this character. But I also just kind of want to play this character, so that's what we're doing today. Yesterday we played the Warrior for a bit. The Warrior was my way of testing if I was going to be able to play on this server and actually go places like Stranglethorn Vale and deal with like the level of PvP that I would have to deal with. So that was my biggest reason for getting on the Night Elf Warrior yesterday. Was to test out Stranglethorn, see how I felt about it. And it was good. We actually made quite a lot of progress in Stranglethorn. We only got ganked a handful of times. And that, like, my experience convinced me that yes, I can level characters here. This can be a home for me despite its PvP nature. But yeah, I always have fun on the Warrior class. I don't really like the Night Elf as much as I would like basically any other race of Warrior. And that Warrior in particular, something was wonky about their quest progress. Like, I fell behind the questing curve with that Warrior. But, you know, it doesn't mean we won't ever return to it, but... expect to see a variety of characters on the streams. That's basically what I can say. Ultimately, you know, some of them will be characters that I focus on, some of them won't, but... that's why I've renamed the stream, to not really specify what we're doing. Just kind of leaves it open for me. I like different characters having different purposes. Like, I like having our tailor, I like having a blacksmith. That's kind of how I've been approaching it. Yeah, the thing about classic era is I have fun no matter what I do. I'm sure some people would prefer that I have like just one single character and that I stick to just one single, like that's probably like a preference that some people have, but the reality of it is like I have fun no matter what I'm doing when I'm playing classic era. That's the biggest reason why we're only streaming classic era, is because I know I can log on to basically any character in any level bracket. I can have fun on it. Any fishing? We will fish. I think I'm still planning to kind of save most of the fishing for the priest. The priest has pretty good fishing skill, and I think the priest is going to be our fisherman. Although this character has really good cooking, so I'm probably going to keep cooking on this character too. We'll see how it goes. Have I had any PvP encounters? Yesterday we had PvP. Today I have not had PvP today. We saw somebody from the opposite faction run by us a few minutes ago, but they did not kill us. So that was good. Oh, someone's killed Talon though. Okay. We haven't been PvP'd, but our poor buddy Talon here, who is our quest turn-in for this one, he has been PvP'd, and he is dead. So this is technically PvP action. Somebody on the Horde side killed our buddy, and now we can't turn the quest in. It's because we're right by the Horde base. Let's go fight some Naga for a bit and hope that this guy pops back up soon. We'll kind of try to stay close, but we'll do a little bit of grinding out here. Eventually he'll be back. Let's see. His body's gone. That's a good start. His body's gone. He should be back in a few minutes. Yeah, we'll try to stay relatively close while still fighting stuff. Can you resurrect NPCs if they die? No. I don't think so. Also, this character can't... I just realized, and thank you for asking me that, because I just realized this character does not have Resurrect at all. In fact, this character never did the quest to get the spell Resurrect because this character started on a hardcore server. And on a hardcore server, there was no reason to be able to resurrect. And so I appreciate you bringing that up because I have to, at some point, go to Stormwind and I have to find the low-level quest to get Resurrect. Then I have to do a couple things. Then I have to run out into Elwyn Forest to the logging camp to find the dead dwarf guy to resurrect him. Yeah, I have to get my res. That's what I realize. You have to do a quest chain to do it. Yeah, this was an old hardcore character from Defias Pillager server. I transferred them over to Whitemane. So, yeah. How alive are the classic Arrow realms? It depends on what realm you're on, man. If you come onto Whitemane, Whitemane is incredibly active. It has about 4,000 players, and it's in a cluster of other servers. So it's incredibly active. Can you find a dungeon group? You probably could. Yeah, you'd have to spam for one. I think your best bet to do low-level dungeons is to be in a guild. I see lots of groups going out for high-level content in LFG, but if you're trying to do low-level stuff, find a big guild, and then you'll have no problems. Because yeah, lots and lots and lots of people playing the game. Lots and lots and lots of people leveling up. Like, we could take a look. Let's do like a slash who 1 to 10. Alright, slash who 1 to 10 is always more than 50 people. Let's do a slash who's leveling up 1 to 5. 1 to 5 is more than 50 people. Let's do just 1 to 2. Who's leveling up right now? Who's level 1 or level 2? Let's see. We got 32 people, level 1 to level 2. Like, how many level 1s are online right now? 26 level 1. So 26 people just started their characters. Yeah, there's lots of leveling activity, lots of high level activity.
Good luck, friend.
If you're in the US, play on Whitemane. If you're in the EU, play on Firemaw. That would be my advice. Did he send us back up here for something? I think he did. The Ring of Zoram. I don't think we're gonna do that one right now. That's a higher level quest. Maybe we come back for it at some point. Maybe we don't. No, it's really active. Yeah, you just have to be on the right server. In the US, you want to be on Whitemane. In the EU, you want to be on Firemaw. Or on one of the servers that are shared, like, in their cluster. Because, like I said, in Classic Era, it's not just one server. Servers are kind of clustered together. Some of the level ones are bank... Sure. Some of the level ones are bank alts. Yeah. But the rest of the data, you know... What do you want? You know, we did 1 to 2, there were 36 people. We did 1 to 5, there were over 50 people. 1 to 5, you know, the slash who can only show us 50 people. So if we do a slash who 1 to 5 and it says 50, there could be 51 people. There could be 236 people. There's no real way to know. But you know, suffice to say, it's very active. Lots of people playing. And the thing about people who play Classic a lot is, like, we tend to continue to play Classic. We tend to always gravitate back to Classic. So there's always going to be a player base on the busier servers. Classic should be free to play? No, it shouldn't. Things that are free to play typically suck. They typically suck, or they try to sell you other shit. The great thing about the game not being free to play is that you pay to play it. They don't try to get you to pay more money. A store's not popping up in your face constantly offering you extras. They don't have to sell any pay to win stuff to make their money. No. It should be exactly what it is. It's included in the cost of your subscription. And then I would like to see it on Game Pass, which would also not be free. But I would like to see them put Classic onto the Xbox Game Pass. I think that'd be a way to open it up to a lot more people. But should it be free to play? Absolutely not. Yeah, the worst kinds of garbage games are free to play. Yep, I don't want anything to be free to play, because when something is free to play, that's when the company has to figure out how they're going to get your money. Because they got to get your money somehow. There's got to be a way to get your money. So if they're not getting your subscription, they're not getting your Game Pass money, they're going to find another way to get your money. And I don't want to open that can of worms. I don't want to deal with a WoW token. I don't really want to deal with an in-game shop. Nope. I'll just keep paying my sub. I'll just keep paying my sub. My sub's been $14.99 for 20 years. My sub has never gone up in price. It's been the same price the entire time I've paid it. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Esme, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and unfortunately, if it was free to play, you would see probably 3 times as many bots. Like, botting is already a problem. Like people doing RMT for gold is already kind of a problem. If you make it free to play, you just open the door wide open for bots. You know, it's already enough of an issue.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you. Del Nadris. Good luck, friend. Farewell.
I feel like while we're over here, I should probably go into Stone Talon at least to get the flight point. Like, eventually...
How may I help?
Yeah, I feel like we should.
Be careful. Del Nadris. Be careful. Farewell. Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you.
I don't think we're going to do many of these higher level quests right now. I wanted to take them to see like what levels they were. But yeah, let's see. Maybe I want to go into Stone Talon. I could do that. What's a bot? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a bot or like a farmer, like somebody farming gold to sell it, but typically they run bots to farm up gold, to sell the gold through real money transactions. Yeah, a bot is exactly what it sounds like it is. I am not really sure of my best way to get back here. Maybe I do want to take the little trail that leads this way. I think I need to get down here somehow. Like, the topography here is often difficult to navigate, especially without being able to see the whole map. I think I'm going to take this road to the south and see if we can make our way to the east to get to the little passageway here. I'm not really even sure where that's going to spit us out. Have I played the new retail version? Yeah, I played War Within. It's okay. It's not a game that's made for me anymore. But for the people who they are making the game for, it's probably really good for those people. It just isn't for me. Yep, I am no longer the audience for retail WoW. Like, the few things that I enjoy about retail WoW are just wrapped up within too many things I don't enjoy. Like, I would love to be able to log into my character list, to select a character, to select Mythic Plus, and to just queue for Mythic Plus right from my character select screen. I would love to select my character, select delves, and just go right into a delve right from my character select screen. But I have zero interest in, like, the game world's not very interesting. The daily and weekly grind has zero interest to me. Like, I don't want to do the daily grind. I don't want to do the weekly grind. I don't want to do the monthly grind. I don't want to do any chores. Like, I don't want to grind like that. It's not interesting to me. I think the world is kind of like, the world is diminished. Like, the world doesn't feel like a world anymore. There's no RPG elements in the game. So, like, if I could queue up for Mythic Plus for my character screen, I would do that. If I could queue up for delves right for my character select screen, I would do that. I just don't enjoy, like, the rest of the game that is wrapped around those things. Oh, it put us out in Windshear Crag. For some reason, I thought it was going to pop us out right over in our little area. We have some traveling to do to get where I thought we were going to be. Although we do have a couple of quests down here also. I'm not going to grab Ziz Physics quest. I don't think. Were there some graphic improvements with the launch of the expansion? They tend to always up the pixel count, not in prior content, but in the new content. I feel like every expansion you can kind of count on the fact they're going to try to, like, increase the amount of polygons. But I don't know for sure. The game runs as worse than ever. Like, like they must have made some improvements because the game runs worse than ever for me. So. For some reason, the zone I had the worst frame rates in was the Ringing Deeps. Isle of Dorn was okay. Ringing Deeps and then Hollowfall were, like, where I saw, like, drop-offs in performance that I didn't see in Dragonflight. Like, all the Dragonflight zones were, like, you know, they were running at 60 frames, like, consistent. But I saw some sluggishness in the Ringing Deeps and in Hollowfall. This zone is high horde population. Yeah, this zone is basically all horde. Like, besides the stuff back here, there's not a lot of Alliance stuff happening here. So we'll see if we run into any horde players here, though. They're probably going to be a little bit lower level than us. I feel like on the horde side, you come here when you're like level 17 to 19. So if we do come across Horde, I'm gonna kill him. Because that's how I roll. Yeah, it's probably because of the daily, weekly activities, lots of players being there. It probably is. That's probably why. Just another reason for me not to play it. Another reason for me not to worry about the daily and weekly grind stuff. I think people are hanging out in Veldraken because Veldraken's a better city. And that's really saying something. Yeah, I saw that too, that people seem to prefer Veldraken over hanging out in Dornogal. I think that's hilarious. It's more convenient, everything is right there. Right. Yep. I mean, Dornogal is like a cool looking city. But if everything can be more convenient, then people are going to hang out in the convenient place. Like, people are not going to hang out in the new place necessarily just because it's new. And apparently they must have left the Stormwind and Orgrimmar portals. If they took out the Stormwind and Orgrimmar portals, if they removed those from Veldraken, then maybe more people would have to go to Dornogal, I don't know. Yeah, Dornogal's too spread out, right, it is.
Ishnu Allah. Farewell. Del Nadris.
My, you're a tall one. Be seeing you.
He's got a quest to kill loggers and deforesters. I never knew the Alliance had a quest that mirrored the Horde quest.
You have a great day now.
Can we do this one? Yeah, I guess we're gonna do this quest. I didn't realize he was gonna have stuff for us to do. That's cool. Yeah, you don't often get to do a lot in Stonetail and on the Alliance side. There is no leveling in retail. Yeah, it's all the daily, weekly grind. Like, listen, the problem is this. The focus that they have is on their endgame pillars. They focus on their endgame pillars, and they focus on the treadmill of activities that you have to complete every week in order to be current with your endgame pillars. Sometimes that means like weekly events, sometimes it means weekly quest, it means getting a certain amount of certain currencies, it means getting a certain amount of certain keys, it means completing your empowered delves. Like, but the rest of the game is just like an afterthought. It's like the story, the characters, like the world itself, all the side, it's all just like an afterthought. And you can tell, like, most of the focus is on the endgame pillars. It's on Mythic Plus. It's on raiding. It's on delves now. It's on PvP. Like, and it just makes, like, everything else feels very lackluster. Like, the story is mid. The zones would probably be good if you had to interact in the zones at all, but you don't interact with the zones. You just fly around, you hop around on your dragon from one quest to the next. You tick them all off the list, and then you move on. And so there's no immersion. The main story is mid. The side stories are okay. Like, they're okay. But because you're not spending a lot of time in the world, you're not feeling connected to any of it anyway. So it becomes so much harder to really enjoy any of it or to get immersed. And then just the knowledge that, like, the leveling is so short, it's all about the endgame pillars. And if they just cut everything else out of the game and stopped worrying about it, they could probably make a really good game where all you did was log in and raid, or log in and do Mythic Plus, or log in PvP, or log in and do delves, and just cut out the story. Cut out, don't make zones. Instead of making zones that people blow through in a couple hours that we use as like a treadmill for weekly activities, instead of doing that, make more dungeons, make more raids, make more battlegrounds, make more delves. Like, make more of the stuff that is clearly the focus of the game. And stop making fluff, and stop making chores, and stop making a really lackluster world and story and calling it Warcraft. I would rather see them focus on the endgame pillars and just make a game where I log into those activities. I don't want to level my character anymore to a new level cap. I don't want to do a bunch of questing that nobody gives a crap about. I don't want to see a story that's going to be very safe, very mid. I just want to log in and press my class buttons in the content that I like. And the content that I like is just Mythic Plus. You say they put most of the focus on the narrative. No, they didn't. Are you crazy? Each zone only has 3 story chapters. It's the shortest main story quest line that has ever existed in World of Warcraft. Ever. You keep sucking down that copium. Keep sucking it down. It's the shortest, most vacuous, most empty feeling story that they've done. There's nothing to it. There's hundreds of side quests. If you want to spend 50 hours doing quests, you can do that. Or you can spend 6 hours doing quests, and you can be done with the current MSQ. Because it is the shortest MSQ that they have ever crafted. They literally said, this was in an interview, they talked about how they had data that showed a lot of players don't care about the story. And so what they did, instead of making a better story, was they decided to make less of a story. So, like, you can pretend like it has the most robust story that the game has ever had, but you're absolutely wrong. And then if you're gonna belligerently stick to your guns, that just makes you an idiot. Yeah, they said we have data that shows people don't really care about the story, and so they made the shortest MSQ ever based off that data. Instead of making the story good, or making the characters interesting, instead you just have less of it. Why put in the effort to make it better when we can just start taking it out? And I think they should go the whole way. They should just take it out. Just get rid of it. Don't worry about making a story. If you don't want to make a good, robust RPG, lag, yeah. YouTube sensed my negative vibes, and it sent us a little bit of lag. Sorry about that. So it's definitely my fault. Definitely on me. Silenced. Right. Exactly. There's reasons why I don't play hardcore anymore. If it were hardcore, I would just kick idiots, and I wouldn't bother responding to idiots if it were hardcore. I've learned that lesson. All right, let's get this one done, and let's not die a bunch more. I'm gonna head back this way where it's a little bit safer. What's my fondest memories of Vanilla WoW? My fondest memory? I don't know if I have fond memories. I'm kind of an old, cynical person. My best memory is probably the first times I was tanking. Like, my first attempts at tanking Shadowfang Keep. And, like, just, I got really lucky, and I got into a group that was, like, super patient with me. I was able to learn a bunch. I was able to come out of the dungeon, like, successful, feeling like I'd gained confidence. Lots of good memories. Turn on find minerals. Right, exactly. Turn back on find minerals. There we go. Thank you. What was my favorite expansion? If we have to get into expansions, probably the Burning Crusade. I think Wrath was really good, but I mean, yeah. What I learned about myself is like Cataclysm for me was the beginning of the end. Oh, coming all the way back around and getting to experience Cataclysm Classic, like that's what showed me that Cataclysm was kind of like the tipping point. Too many things changed to make the game a lot less of an RPG than it was before. Like a lot of the RPG elements were just like stripped away. Inventory's full, guys. Inventory's full. There's a vendor tucked away into the corner back here we can actually take advantage of. Because, yeah. This character's inventory is completely effed. I need to get back to where I can do some smelting, but that's not going to happen for a little while. Unfortunately. I mean, my take on retail is negative because there are things that I hate about it that I don't think are good. Like, I'm not just being negative about it to be negative about it. Like, when I talk about retail, I'm negative about the things that suck. Because they suck. And there are things that are really good. I think Mythic Plus is a ton of fun. I think Delves are a ton of fun. But yeah, so like, I just tell it how I feel it. I feel like the story is crap. I feel like, you know, the characters are not characters that, like, I care about. And I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's just designed to get people to log in every single day or to get them to log in for X amount of hours a week. And I don't really find any of that stuff as compelling gameplay. Like, people see it as negative because they like the game. So, like, they don't like the criticism of it. I get it. But, like, you cannot like criticism of your game. But what you can't do is, like, say things are true about your game that aren't true. Like, you can't say War Within has the most robust story of any other expansion. Like, you can't indicate that because it's simply, like, literal data proves that's not true. I don't know. Yeah, like if they make things in the game that are crap, then I'll always be negative about those things that are crap.
Hurry back!
Like, my goal is never just to shit on retail. That's never. I've played a ton of retail. I put a lot of hours into season 3 and season 4 of Dragonflight, like hoping that I would go into War Within and hoping that like the actual like story, lore, world of War Within would pull me in. Like I went into War Within hoping to get sucked into it, but what I encountered was just a game that wasn't for me anymore. Legion was a decent expansion. Legion was good for the story and the lore. Like, the bad thing Legion brought the infinite AP grind. Legion was the beginning of the end for, like, me being able to raid with my guild. Because I didn't have the time then to infinitely grind up my artifact weapon. Besides that, Legion was great. Alright, there we go. Let's go turn this one in. I have no idea if this is going to have a follow-up or if this is like a one-off or what. Yeah, John, somebody did, it looks like. Yep, and I agree. I agree with what they told you. Yeah, if you're looking just to sell stuff, skinning and herbalism is a good way to go if you're just going to sell some stuff for gold. Mining nodes are a little bit few and farther in between. Like, mining nodes sell for a little bit more, but like they're kind of like fewer far between. Herbalism skinning is like a pretty smooth way to level up a character with just like herbing and skinning everything. Absolutely. Will I stream War Within when Mythics come out? No, I'm not streaming retail WoW anymore. Nope. The streams from now on are just like classic streams. Yep, it's what I enjoy. Like when I stream retail, too many idiots come out of the woodwork. And like, not to just be rude, but like that's not really an audience that I want to cultivate. I have too many negative experiences when I stream retail. And I'm not here to have negative experiences or to give other people like a window into my negative experiences. And that's been like the consistent theme that's happened every time I stream retail is like two things happen. Like I don't have a lot of fun playing retail unless I'm doing very specific activities. And then also it just seems to bring out idiots. And I don't really want to deal with that kind of thing all day, every day. Like see the guy a few minutes ago who tried to literally like it's the retail stands that fucking ruin it for me. Like the guy who tried to tell me that the War Within has the biggest, most robust story of any expansion. Like it's people like that. Like I just don't want to interact with people like that if I can help it. I'd rather not have to have conversations with them. So I'm better off just streaming Classic where that stuff is kept to a minimum.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
Let's see, what is this? An old colleague. The only person who can make NG5 is an old friend of mine, Lomac Gearstrip. Look for him in Tinkertown. Tinkertown. Is that somewhere in Ironforge?
You have a great day now.
I need a spell from a friend in Stormwind. Okay, we can do those are breadcrumbs to Ironforge and Stormwind. That's not bad. Alright, but now I want to get up into this area. We'll take on all the Pride Wings, and then we'll head up here to the flight point and the breadcrumb and stuff. My biggest objective was mainly to get the flight point for this little area back here, so we have it for later. But I will do this quest on the way. Dinner is done soon. I'll eat it when I'm done. I appreciate it. Thank you. You don't have to bring it down. I think we're gonna do this quest and a couple other things, then I'll probably wrap up for the day. I'll just eat it when I'm done. You know I hate trying to eat at my keyboard. And do people still raid the Molten Core? I'm sure they do. I'm sure they absolutely do. Bobby, good afternoon, good evening to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. What zones do I skip while leveling in vanilla? I don't. I try not to skip any. It depends on like what race I start as, but like early on, especially, like you kind of have to do like every zone. Your best bet in vanilla is to do as much zone hopping as you can. Like on this character, I probably won't do a ton of stuff in Ashenvale. Like so, I guess like I'll probably be skipping part of Ashenvale, but really, like you need every quest you can get. It's really helpful to do as much zone hopping as you can. Has completing the retail story the thing that turned me off to retail? No, not just that. The story is very mid. The characters are not characters that I'm interested in. Like whoever they're writing this, and there are probably people out there who like the story. Whoever they're writing the story for, it's not me. I don't find the characters interesting. I don't find the story events interesting. I don't find the villain interesting. Some of the side stories are okay, but ultimately they're just side stories. They're like one-off quests. Like some of them are short chains. It's just all very lackluster, and it does none of it speaks to me the way I want an RPG story to like speak to me. None of the character I don't feel anything for any of the characters the way I want to feel about characters in an RPG. And then behind all that is just obnoxious gameplay. So just like what really turned me off is just the daily and weekly treadmills. The sort of stuff that I saw myself having to do to prepare for Mythic Season 1. The daily events on the map, clearing the world quest, getting the coffer keys to have a chance to get the chest at the end of an empowered delve to maybe pull a piece of gear. Like, just the convoluted systems of currency and gameplay, like, it's just not for me. I decided I don't want to log into a game every day or 4 times a week to do my chores, to make sure that my chores are done. And the story, like, the story and the world, like, are obviously something that they put on the back burner, that they don't care as much about, or they're just not capable of making it as content that I enjoy. Like, I've just had to like, I've had to accept the fact that they're not making retail for me anymore. Like, holistically, retail is not the game they're making for me. There are small nuggets of things I really like about retail. Like, I'd love to just be able to do some Mythic Plus, like, without all the weekly and daily, like, legwork to, like, stay up with all the currencies and things I need to be doing to be optimal. I'd love just to do Mythic Plus. I'd love to be able to just do delves. And that would probably provide me with, like, 4 or 5 hours a week of, like, fun times. But there's really nothing else that I find compelling about the game at all. And I don't really want to engage with it too much just to do those 2 like little slices of gameplay. I don't know. And ultimately, like, I don't have fun streaming it. And for me, that's obviously a problem. It's a big problem for me and for what I do if I just, like, for whatever the reasons, if I don't have fun streaming it, it's not going to be a game that I play a lot of in this point in my life. Because I only have so much time in a day. And I like to be able to spend it here hanging out. And so if I can't play the game and do that and have a good time, then it's going to be a game that I don't play a lot of. So yeah, so that's where I'm at. I think eventually I will finish reading the quest and stuff in the recorded series. Like, eventually I'll probably go back and get that stuff all done. But I have zero plans to stream anything in War Within, and... Yep, for now I just want to play Classic. Like, I've basically retired to Whitemane. This is my Classic era retirement home. So yeah, welcome. Welcome to my Classic era retirement home. Yeah, Johnny, that's kind of cheating. Just to have a Horde and Alliance character on a PvP realm at the same time. That's kind of sounds like cheating. Just a little bit. That's fair, yeah, they're on separate realms, but they're technically joined together. Yeah, that's really not your fault or your responsibility. That's true. Does Whitemane have a high Horde population? I'll forgive the typo. Does Whitemane have a high Horde population? I'm not sure. I feel like there's probably a high population. I also feel like it's probably more Alliance side than Horde side, but the way it brings in other realms into the cluster, it's really hard to say. Because you would not only have to look at Whitemane, you'd have to look at all those other servers like on the server cluster and see what their populations are. Overall, it's probably balanced. It's probably 60-40. I feel like is it not like 60-40? I feel like it's always like 60-40 Alliance Horde. Yeah, see, 50. Yeah. Okay, so it's pretty close. It's closer than 60-40. Yeah, like whatever faction you play here, you're gonna be fine. This drop rate is bad, and I'm not convinced that all of these guys even drop the item. This is a really bad drop rate. It's a level 21 quest, but the guys we're going after are level 23 and 24. Which tells me there's probably lower level ones we could be killing somewhere else. And I should probably try to... Maybe the lower level ones are the ones down around the lake. And these guys are higher level and they're not dropping the item, so I find that a little bit suspicious. Yeah, see, the ones down here, they're like level 20, level 21. And these ones were actually dropping the items sometimes. This might be going on my list of quests that's not worth it. I think I'm just going to take myself up to the camp up here. Maybe we come back and finish this another time. This is clearly going to take a while. The other thing that's happening is because they're poisoning us, I am burning through mana. And I have no solution to that right now because I have no water. This is the first time on this character that we've ever had like any mana issues. So like if I want to finish this quest, I'm going to have to come back here with food and water. Otherwise, it's just like us getting lower and lower on mana until I have nothing left. So yeah, let's go grab the flight points. We'll get the turn-in done, and then I might have to take myself back to Aberdeen. Because eventually I have to find somewhere that I can smelt all of my ore. Like I have piles and piles of ore that I have to get smelted. And I think I'm gonna have to like let this run and then walk away from my computer for like an hour to let all that smelt. Johnny, that's where your first hardcore tune died? In the official hardcore launch? Sad. Yeah, we got 5 out of 12 of the item, and then like all of a sudden the item just stopped dropping completely. It's very strange. Ah, yes, I remember the guild death alerts. The guild death alerts were a fun time. I mean, not a fun time, but a fun time. Phoenix, thank you so much, man, for the $10 super chat. I'm glad you're having a fun time in Cataclysm. Absolutely. Yeah, it's like, for me, Classic Era is probably always going to be the best. But, you know, Cataclysm is probably still a little bit better than retail for me. But yeah, it can be a fun version of the game. At least in Cataclysm, there's still like an actual leveling journey. The leveling journey, it's not as long as you'll find in Classic Era, but at least it still exists. Whereas in retail, like the leveling journey is basically non-existent. At least it provides you a little bit to like sink your teeth into. Have I played Lord of the Rings Online? I played it when it first came out, and I installed it recently. I installed it like a couple days ago to check it out. I haven't put enough time into it to really say anything about it. Yeah, I downloaded it, I logged in, I made a character. I ran around for a bit, I killed a couple enemies, and then I realized how good Classic WoW is. I'm like, the button pushing in Classic WoW, the character movement, the graphics, like, everything is so good. It sets a really high bar for other classic MMOs. Like, Classic WoW sets an incredibly high bar for, like, any other classic MMORPG. Whether it's a game that's already been out, or like, games that are coming out in the future, like Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I also logged into Star Wars The Old Republic, a game that was made in 2012. And even Star Wars The Old Republic did not feel or look anywhere near as good as pushing buttons in classic WoW feels. So yeah, it just sets a really high bar. I'm picking up quests like I plan to do them, but I'm not sure that I do plan to do them. I should probably just grab the flight point, and for now I can fly myself out of here.
What brings you here?
Do I have anything to turn in back in Astronar? No. Alright, let's head back up to Aberdeen. Is the quest interface an add-on? Yes, it's called Dialogue UI. Do a recorded series on it? Maybe I'll do like a let's try. I don't know if I would start like a true let's play on it, because like I don't know if I can finish it. But maybe I'll do like a let's try out Lord of the Rings, let's try out Star Wars The Older... Maybe I'll do like a couple let's try videos just for like a few hours of gameplay, so people that are curious can kind of like see what they'd be getting into. Yeah, like right now I can't tell if it's a game I'd be able to play. Like Classic just sets too high of a bar. I should get this free gold at some point. They really want me to join. It's less polished than Classic. Yeah, it's... right. It is less polished. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. I'll probably play a little bit more, but maybe I'll do a little bit of a recorded series on it, but I'm just not going to commit to it. Yeah, I mean, from what little I experienced, the gameplay is not as good as Classic WoW, but like, not really many things are. There's really not anything that is, so...
Greetings. Farewell.
We need to buy some milk. Favorite class in WoW? Warrior, Paladin, Mage, Priest. I have a lot of favorite classes. Warrior, Paladin, Mage, Priest.
Feel free to
Top 4. While I'm here, I should buy some water to actually restore mana when we need it. And the milk we're going to use for cooking. We have 24. Let's buy another. You know what, though? I have to be careful not to... I don't want to do more than 5. I don't want to... I guess I don't want to cap out on this right now. So, like, I'll buy the ingredients, but I have to get to a cooking trainer. And I'll probably have to go to a city to get to a cooking trainer. So let me just buy what we need.
What can I do for you?
And then we'll probably hold off on it, though. Yeah, that's 24 potential skill ups. We're almost capped
Keep your
out.
feet on the ground.
Alright, guys. I am out of time for today. So I'm going to leave it right here. I'm going to smelt all of this copper, and I'm going to walk away from my computer for a while. And then tomorrow, I think we're going to pick up right here on this character, and we're going to continue. After this, we'll probably head to Westfall. We have stuff to do in Westfall, Loch Modan. We have lots to do all over the place. I might go back, like, before we leave the continent, I might go back and finish this one. As long as I feel like we have enough water and we're prepared to do it, we can go back, knock this one out, no big deal. But yeah, thank you guys very much for joining me today. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, letting me play some classic Arrow WoW. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening. Enjoy your holiday if it is a holiday for you, and I will see you guys again very soon. Bye for now.